There we go. A good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you may be. God is good, and I am excited to be here today. I'm going live just a couple minutes early, as usual, on Friday, just to get the just to get everything rolling. And I realized I got this up on screen. As per usual on Friday, I am just a mess, dude. Oh, let me get this over. Let's just leave the verse up there for the day. Verse of the day. I am going to get going here. Bring up the RPGA Premiere. Almost there. Here we go. How's it going, Mondoon? Oh yeah, I am all sorts of a mess right now. You'd think by now I would have my stuff together, but nah. If I don't got it together by this point, it's whatever. All right. Yep. There it goes. My other monitor was turning on, so everything glitched out for a second. Lori says she needed that verse because she's getting ready to clean our pool, which is going to be a process. Oh, God bless you, Lori. I'm praying for you. I salute you. That is, yeah, I can't imagine. But here we go. Perfect timing, right? Gotta drop my Mario GIF in the RPGA Discord. Where is it at? Oh, it's so far back. Oops, well, okay. See, I planned it like that, honestly. I'll probably go up a little bit further. I planned that, Mondoon. Hello Architects, and welcome back to another RPG Architect tutorial. My name is Bert, and today we are going to be diving into character creation. So we'll be setting up our hero, maybe a couple other party members just to have in place for when we get into the UI section, get into UI building, and creating out our battle systems. So let's go ahead and go to Tools, Database, or you can press F8. Full screen this, and by default it starts off on characters, but if you don't see it, then just scroll up to the very top on the left side here. Deep dive into this section today, and I'm gonna have to like run in like 10 minutes and grab my lunch. It's heating right now, so this one sprite, and that's basically all we've done. But just going through these core options here, we have our character name. We can set up a portrait, his sprite, his battle sprite or model. You can do 3D models for either the overworld or the battle sprite. You also have a couple spots for animations and our collider shape. So let's start off by giving this character a portrait. Now, before I can do anything here, I actually don't have any portraits in my resource folders here. Well, I've got portraits, but these are basically for enemies that were imported with the Tyler Warren packs, but I don't have anything for heroes. So I'm gonna hit OK. I'm gonna hit this folder at the top right corner to open up our game directory. I'm going to go to content, I'm going to click portraits, and here's all the existing ones, and I'm actually going to import these ones from Final Boss Blues. First, just to keep things organized, I'm going to create a couple new folders. I'll call this one Tyler Warren Monsters, and I'm going to drag all these guys in there, just drop them in there, and then I'll create another one called Final Boss Blues FBB Heroes, and I will drag all of these, copy them into there. Okay, I can close both of these, go back to our database, hitting F8, go to our main character, portrait, and now when I click on portrait, I have my two folders I created. I'm gonna click FBB Heroes, and then we will find our character. Now I believe we are using character 2 sprite sheets, so it should be this guy here. I just want to select his square, so I'm going to do the full block here. See, frame height is 288, so if we cut that in half, 144, and these are square images, so we're going to do 144 here, and now we can select any one we want. Maybe we should make our hero this guy, actually. This epic bearded man. He will be our main hero. So that is our portrait, and now, of course, we want to switch.
It's a better choice, I'd say.
Character to that corresponding character. So let's switch to him. And if you don't remember how to set up your sprite exactly, over here on the right side, you can click this button up here. It sets the sprite to be a singular image, so it basically selects the entire sprite sheet here. And then you select the amount of directions, so 4 directions, 3 frames, because there is up, down, left, right. And then you just have to set your frame width and height, which I believe was 26 by 36, yeah. And then you select whichever grouping that you want, right? And if you're not using Final Boss Blues' stuff, if you have different dimensions for your sprite sheets, you'll just have to find the right value. But the idea is to get all the entire walk cycle in your selection box, right? So let's select that guy. We can set up our battle sprite model as well. I'm gonna click on this and then select battlers on the left side, and this is character 2-4. Now with this, you might be tempted to select the full sprite sheet like we did with the walking. However, we'll have to define these other stances, these other animations in another section of the database under battles. We will get to that at a later date, but for right now, let's just set our frames to be these first 3 pictures, so like his neutral stance, right? So I'm just going to set my frame count to 3 and my frame width and height to 48 to select just these 3. And I'm going to hit OK. Now we have our battle stance in place. Again, we will come back to this during our battle tutorials, but we just have it in place for right now. Idle animation and falling animations, you set up over here on the left under character animation. We'll resize just a couple of spots here, and we'll go over this as well at another point. But basically, if you have like a Sonic, you think of Sonic, how if you just don't touch the controller, he starts tapping his foot and like looking at the screen and stuff when he's idle. You could set up an animation like that here, and you can specify if it's a model like a 3D animation or if it is a sprite animation. You can adjust the frame count, the duration, edit the animation, all the above, and then name them something like idle. Falling you might not need so much in a top-down RPG like we are working on here, but if you define your animations over here, come back, then you can choose them from the list here. Got it? Now as for our collision shape, setting up your character's collision, we generally recommend using capsule. Of course, you can experiment with whatever shape you want, but it is highly recommended to go with capsule. If you're doing a different style game, then maybe one of the others will be more applicable to you. But you can see as you select the different types, you get different dimensions you can define, like box has width, depth, height. Capsule just has diameter and height. Cylinder is diameter and height. Sphere is just a diameter. I'm not gonna lie, I have not messed with convex hull at all. I'm not sure what this does, so I'm gonna ignore that one for right now. We'll come back to it at a later date. But let's set capsule.
That's just like old tutorials right there.
1 and our height 1, just to keep it simple for right now. You can play with these values if you would like. Really lock in your collider. Below this, we have
what's going on, Nikki?
Another section where you can define classes, equipment.
It's been a while. How you been?
Skill types. Classes obviously is your character class. If you have them as just a neutral, everybody's a blank slate. You don't really have to do this. But if you want to define specific classes for specific characters, you can hit the plus button, and then you have a selection here. And then this is based upon our classes tab. So we will just create. We'll just create 3, just give them names just so you can see, but call this warrior.
Okay, I'll be right back. I heard my lunch.
We'll do
be right
mage, back. And we're not going to go into stat changes or anything like that, but for each class, if you want the class to override your base character's portrait or sprite or whatever, say they get a different costume when they change classes, like something like Final Fantasy Tactics or Final Fantasy V, you can define those here. And then you can change the stats and traits and stuff over on this right side. That is for a different tutorial, but I'm just going to show here that you can create classes and then add here the class warrior. Now he is a warrior, and he starts as a warrior at rank or level 0. Okay. Now equipment slots, you have to also define over here on the items section. There is the equipment slots tab. So if we click on that, and we'll resize to something like 5. This is where you define the types of equipment slots we have. So if we name them something like weapon, shield, armor, helmet, accessory. This is where you define what kind of equipment slots the character has available. If you want to do 2 accessory items, you can. If you want to do just a weapon and armor, that's fine. You can define it however you want. You can also set it to where these slots cannot be empty. So if you have a default sword or something for a character, you can check that box for each character, but then for an accessory, you might want that to be an open slot. You just leave that unchecked. You set an icon for each equipment slot. Once we have our icon sheet set up, we'll do that at a later point. And then you can set up grouping categories as basically a way to help yourself stay organized throughout all of this. But we're just going to keep, we'll dive into this as we start filling out our equipment and item systems in this project. But we're just going to leave this right now: weapon, shield, armor, and helmet. And we come back over here to our hero, and we can check under equipment slots and see that these are now available. So we will go ahead and check all of these. And now he can equip all these. So you may be tempted to say, if I have a mage character that I don't want to be able to equip shields, to uncheck this. However, if you do it this way, that might throw off things in your UI building later, because this is essentially the equip slots, like how they'll display on your UI. And so generally when you see those, say again for the mage, the shield slot will still be there. They just won't be able to equip anything. So you can do it this way if you want, but generally the way that you define the type of equipment a character can use is more under item types. So go ahead and check shield again, and let's go into item types. Much like classes and equipment slots, item types will be defined over here under item types. Click here, let's resize. Let's go ahead and add a few slots. I'll do like 8. Now you can set different item types such as like healing or consumable. This is just where we're making consumable. This is where we're making the categories for things. You could do as specific or as vague as you want. You can do magic scrolls, if that's a type of item you want to do, like attack magic items. You could do mix items if you have a character like Riku from Final Fantasy X, who she specifically can use certain components to mix items into like another attack item, something like that. You could define those here. But then you can also define things like great sword, staff, heavy armor, light armor, things like that. This is where you can kind of get more in depth with your item types, as the name states. Heavy shield. You can do boots, make that like an accessory maybe. Accessory, whatever. The idea being that you set up your item types here. You would define the items themselves under this item category and or equipment. This is where we actually go into depth with what each of these are. But when we go back to our character and we go under item types, this is where we can say, okay, he can use things, consumable items like potions. He can use attack magic scrolls. He cannot use the Riku style mix items or something. He does use a great sword. He cannot use a staff. He can equip heavy and light armor. He can equip a shield. He can't equip boots for some reason, but he can equip an accessory. Things like that. Equipment slots determines the slots that are going to be available for your character to equip items, and then the items, the types themselves, determines what can actually go there, okay? And then lastly, skill types. Much like these previous 3 sections, we're going to come over here to the left, go to skill types to set up the options here. Go to skill types. We'll do like 5 slots. This is where you define the options that a character can use when they're in battle, essentially. So you might want to do something like, for the first skill, attack, do defend, magic, tech, like technique, do flee, maybe do one more for, I'll make 4 item, I'll make 5 flee, okay? So here is where you define the skill types, and then at a later point we'll go into skills, but you can set a category for these skills. You can define what kind of skill type they are. So if you have multiple like magic skills, you'd set them up here. You just put them in the magic category. If you have multiple physical skills, you can set them up here, and that sort of thing. But then coming back to our hero, going to skill types, you can determine what kind of skills he uses. So he can use the attack command in battle. He can use the defend command in battle. He cannot use the magic command in battle, but he can do physical techniques. He can use items, he can flee. So that's how you can set up get started setting up the commands that your characters will have in battle. So that's it for this column. Over here on the right though, you'll see we have statistics, traits, and tags. Now statistics we can't really set up until we go over to the left, and you guessed it, we go to statistics. Statistics is where we define stuff like, I'll just do 8 slots. I don't know how many I need exactly. This is where we'll define our stats, or the stats that are used in our game. So stuff like level. You could also call it rank, or whatever. We'll call it level because that's pretty standard. You'd set up your experience. You could set your, you want your HP stat. You want MP, or you could call AP or something, or BP, whatever. Strength. Yeah, I'll actually list it out as strength because we give them a name here. Defense. We'll do magic. We'll do magic defense. So M defense. Let's do a couple more slots. Actually, maybe just one is fine. We'll do speed. So you give them a name here, but then I'll go back up to the top to level. We need to define a category. So each of these has a different type of category, right? You select this. You have core, rank, growth, and store, and calculated. So depending on what the stat is, what you need out of it, you'll have to change the category. So something like level is a rank. And if you had class levels, you would change it to rank, etc. Yeah, something like class level or, mercenary level. So, your standard RPG level kind of thing, that is your rank. That is the category you want. Experience is a growth category because as you gain more of this, it like grows your character. Like you get to a point and then you get an increase in rank. So experience, skill points, I guess you could say, you'd want to set growth. Things like HP and MP, these are store categories because you have a max and a minimum HP. So you'll have, it's something that can be depleted and restored. And the rest of these will all be set to core statistics because these don't have a maximum minimum that deplete through the battle and then get restored and stuff like that. They don't level up your character as you get more of them, anything like that. So anything that's just kind of a base stat, you label as core. The only one I didn't go over is calculated. Now calculated, I'll go to this empty slot here. Calculated, you can create a formula specifically for this stat. Now I have not messed with this much, but I'm assuming, say you wanted like a wisdom stat and it had to be based upon, we'll just say magic, and magic defense calculates your wisdom stat. Like you could put in a formula here that takes those others into account. I believe that's how that works. I could be wrong, so I apologize if I am, but calculated, you can put in a specific formula for that stat in this section, right? And then the last thing I want to do here before we go back to our character screen is we need to set our formula names and we need to set minimums and maximums. So for our rank, the formula name is LVL. And so this is when we need to reference the character's level, this is what we need to type in is LVL. So for experience, we're going to put in EXP, HP, and MP. We're going to put in HP and MP, strength, defense, magic. These are all going to get abbreviations. We'll go through them real quick here. For level, it is LVL. For experience, we have EXP. For HP, we just have HP. MP is MP. Strength is STR, defense is DEF, magic is MAG, magic defense is MDF, and speed is SPD. And you can use whatever formula names you want for these. These are just going to create variables to reference for when we are setting up our growth formulas in the character database. Now we also just have to set up our minimum and maximum values for each individual one, and they're pretty self-explanatory. I think you could figure them out. Minimum and maximum value, and a default value is the value of the statistic when it has not been initialized. So pretty self-explanatory. The only thing to note is that for stuff like HP and MP, make sure you set your minimum to 0 because you want your characters to be able to be knocked out or run out of magic. Okay, and I've gone through and set up minimum and maximums for each stat. And so for level, I did 1 for minimum, 99 for max. For experience, I set 0 for minimum, 99,999 for maximum. You can always change that. No telling how much experience you'll gain through a game. HP and MP, I just did 0 for HP, 9,999. For MP, I did 999. And then everything below, all the core stats, I did 10 for minimum, and maximum, I did 255. Just throwing values out, nothing too crazy. Okay. Now, if we come back over to our character, under our statistics tab, we can set our rank. What are we using to define our rank? We're going to use our level. What are we using to define our rank growth? We are using experience. Now, when you do that, this pops up and you can see there's a column for HP, MP, strength, defense, magic, M defense, and speed, as well as level and experience, right? And then right up above that, we have a minimum and maximum rank. So if we set it to 10 more spots come in. If we set it to 50, Then we get 50 spots, and 99, of course, 99. You can also import or export sheets like this. So if you somehow got your hands on the character growth stats of like Cloud from Final Fantasy VII and you defined all your stats exactly the way they did, you could theoretically import the exact stat growth of like your favorite characters into RPGA. You just have to have it in a CSV format and labeled out appropriately, but it is doable. So you may be noticing, well, I got this all filled out, but all the values are at 0. So what you do here is you'll notice up above in each column, there's this little calculator icon. And when you click on these, this is where you enter in the formula for how this particular stat grows. So you'll see down here, there's a lot of functions. There's a couple constants. You can use pi. I know that one. I can't remember what E is. I think that equals MC squared or something. But at the top here, you can put in a formula for things to follow. And then you see down here are the variables which we defined in our statistics section. You'll also notice since we did store for our HP and our MP, we have max underscore HP and max underscore MP are also variables that were created. But we are on experience, so I'm not really a huge math guy, to be honest with you. This is a little bit above my pay grade. I don't know what all these things do. I know Tan is going off on a tangent, something like that, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna harness the power of computers and just have the computer figure out a formula for me. So I asked online, and the formulas I was given was something along the lines of, we're on experience 100 times LVL, so 100 times our character's level, and then you can do times 5, something like that. So 100 times the level, and then that value times 5. So if I hit OK, you'll see this fills out here. Not exactly the best formula, I know, but it's just something to get the point across so you guys can come up with a much better formula. You can actually also do decimal points. So let's say we wanted to do something that looked a little bit more natural, not just these nice even growths here. Let's do 5.2, and now you get a more natural looking progression that you might see. Again, may not be the best formula, but it is something. So for level 1, you need 520 experience. For level 2, you need 1040. Level 3, 1560, so on and so forth. We also are going to do the same thing for our HP formula. For HP, we're just going to do 50 times LVL, and we'll just get a little bit of a health increase as we go. Again, maybe not the best formula. It's fine for now. MP, he's not going to be a very strong mage, so we'll just do 10 times LVL, and so on and so forth. You just come up with formulas, you pop them in here, and then it fills them out accordingly. So I'm going to do that with the remaining stats, and we will pop back in here. Okay, there we go. And I have all these formulas plugged in. I'll just pop them up on screen. That was my strength. Here's my defense, 12 plus 7 times L. Again, these are just what I was given. There's definitely better formulas we can use, but for the purpose of this video, just pop your formulas in here and it'll fill out your stats. You might have to do a little bit of balancing after the fact, but that's how you do that. Last couple things I'll go over is I'll jump to traits. I showed this briefly on the first video, but you can set up a couple of physical property traits to increase your character's speed. You have X, Y, and Z values. You can also, under this, I'll do a new one here, physical property. You can also adjust the encounter scale, his physical collision, gravity, set up if he's static, set up if light, set up some light settings for this character in particular. There's a lot of little physical things you can do. You can adjust the scale of the sprite here. If you want the character to be just a little bit bigger, for instance, and you decide to set it in here, that's an option. There's a lot of other things here you can set too. You can set elemental preferences. We don't have elementals set up yet, but say this was like a Chrono Cross, or a Chrono Trigger type game where you have elemental affinities. You could set them up here, set them how it affects the character as the user or as the target. You can set up different skill types here. You can add or remove them based upon your rank. So if you learn a skill at level 10, you can do add skill type at level 10 and then like drop it here. So if it's a special move, or if you want to have him hit amnesia when he hits level 20, you can remove a skill. Or say your character moves from Dark Knight to Paladin, you can remove skills, that sort of thing. Although that you might have to do something a little different with that since this is rank based, but you know what I'm saying. You can remove stuff
stuff there. You can, same thing, you can set item types here, what stuff you can use based on level. You can adjust global variables, like if you hit level 10, you can adjust different variables, set them to different values. Same thing with switches. Depending on rank, you can turn switches on and off. You can adjust equipment slots here, add or remove. You can set different skills here by rank. I said ranked in the last series too. That's so funny. You can adjust different skills here, their rank or their growth. We'll have to get into that at a later point. You can also adjust tile tags, how if a certain tile is passable or not. You can do that on level base, or you can just have it set to default 0. If any of these you want to have started from the get-go, you just have your rank set to 0, and you can just start, walking on different tiles or whatnot, stuff like that. Be sure to go through and check out all of these different traits you can add to your characters here under the Traits tab. And then lastly, tags. This is where you can set things. Say you wanted to give him a title or something like the Amnesiac Hero, or, something along those lines, or have the title add titles as you go, or something like that, or even other possibilities that I'm not thinking of right now. You can set tags in here and give them a value, and then refer to these tags at a later point in UI or in conversation and dialogue, that sort of thing. Okay? Well, I'm going to go ahead and set up a couple more characters, but I hope that helped. I hope that made sense. We went a bit of a deep dive in here, but I think that covered most everything I wanted to cover for this video. And again, we needed to do this before we could get to setting up our UI stuff, so probably for the best, we went ahead and knocked this out. I'm going to go ahead and set up the rest of the party. I guess we'll do this girl here, and then maybe this guy here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll just go ahead and set up a couple characters to have in our party or when we hit the battle system. But that covered most of the character creator. Of course, there's a couple of other things that need to be fleshed out to have it fully done, but hopefully that gives you a better idea of how to use all this stuff, okay? Well, I hope you enjoyed today's tutorial. If you did, please leave a like and a comment. And if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. If you don't have your copy of RPG Architect, go ahead and pick one up today. We are still in early access. It is a fully functioning engine though. It has got a lot going for it already, and it's getting better every single day. So go ahead and grab your copy now while it is in early access, and give us feedback. Let us know what kind of things you want to see, okay? If you have any questions, you can feel free to leave them in the comments. I will do my best to answer them in a timely fashion, or if nothing else, I will direct Locke to your questions, because sometimes he's better at answering stuff than I am. Or you can hop in our Discord. There's a lot of community members there who have already gotten pretty acclimated with the engine and can help you out as well. Highly recommend it. Very, very friendly, very helpful community there. If you've enjoyed my commentary, if you've enjoyed this tutorial and you would like to support me further, and you'd like to get access to a ton of music to use in your project, please be sure to support me over at patreon.com/bitbybitsound. It is patreon.com/bitbybitsound. It helps me out a lot, helps me to be able to create these tutorials and create a ton of great music for you guys, okay? All right, that's going to do it for me today. You have been amazing. I have been Bert, and I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Well, there you have it. Yet another tutorial down. I think I'm getting a little bit better with the engine. Nikki said it was a lot different from the first tutorial. I think I went longer on the first tutorial by like 15 minutes and covered way less. I don't know what I was doing. I haven't watched it. I don't like to go back and watch those. But yeah, had Captain come crashing in right there at the end. And sorry for me just cutting my mic and just sitting there and eating food in the midst of it. I had to get some lunch, dude. It was just, hey, that's us. This is us right now. Let's hit play. Hey, there we are. Anyway, yeah, I had to get something in my belly. I was like, I don't know if I can sit here for 4 hours without having lunch, especially after today, man. We did like circuits. It was just a heavy day, and so I was like, man, I need to put something in there. Let me save this. And then this one, that was the abduction one. Save that. I think I have a bunch of just random songs open right now. That was the doom metal one. Let's close that. There we go. All right, we are back. Yep, Captain is she may be blending into my shirt right now. It's hard to see, but she is here. So now that we've had lunch, it's time for the next portion of the stream, nap time. Now, I guess we'll be jumping into. I'm so torn on what I want to work on because we got a real good lead on the tropical music. I don't know if I want to work on that right now. It's like I think I'll finish up those songs maybe at the beginning of next week. Oh yeah, you can see her eyes. look at that face. And her little blip. She's got like no hair right here at the bottom of her chin, so she just she's funny. Anyway. Good old Captain. She's a good kitty. I don't know if I want to work on tropical music right now. I'm not sure. I've been kicking around the idea of the Skyrim style. There she is. Skyrim style song pack. But I'm trying to think of something maybe more practical, I guess. I'm not sure the right word. One idea I've had. Let me see. Let me bring up. Let me go to my itch page. And by the way, anybody just joining us, let me drag this on over. Oh, Studio One is blocking it. There we go. Anyone just joining us new this month over on my itch page, we have the 16-bit Fantasy 3 pack has been released and the Racing Music pack has been released. Both are 30% off right now. But they also are included in multiple bundles. I got a few bundles going on right now. So if you go to the Fantasy pack, and usually at the top it shows what bundle they're part of. You can just click See Bundle, and so you can get the new Fantasy pack plus all these other ones for $64. I think normally it would be like 120 or something. It's like bundled together. They're like half off, something like that. But yeah, hundreds of songs right there. Same thing for the Racing pack. I think I put that in the 32-bit by bit bundle. I was happy with that title. That's another collection of songs there, 32-bit by bit. Anyway, so one thought I've had is there's a few packs excuse me, there's a few packs like this 16-bit sci-fi or the platformer that only have a handful of songs. These are smaller bundles. That's why they're a lower price. Like this one's only $5, but it's only 5 songs on there. It's only about, not even a full 8 minutes. It's just a small little lightweight bundle. So one idea I had was maybe filling these out a little bit. We could work on some more sci-fi tunes. I could work on an 8-bit music pack. That's an option. That would be starting from scratch, but I either love doing 8-bit music or I hate it. Honestly, that's the thing. So I had a stretch of time there where I had to work on some 8-bit music and I was really not enjoying it, and so I haven't done any since then, to be honest with you. But I think I've healed enough. I've gotten over the trauma of that. So yeah, those are just some ideas I'm kicking around. I know ultimately I just got to choose. I just have to make a decision here. I do also feel a sneeze coming on, so if I just panic and like scramble, that's what's happening. It happened, y'all. It happened. But we survived. Okay. Excuse me. So, all right. Well, let's do... I know I just got to decide. Let's just get into something. I think what I'll do... I think I'll just start writing. We're just going to open a project, no clear goal in mind. We're going to use it for something. It's going to be a little different than yesterday. Yesterday I was just so drained, man. I was just so like out of it, and maybe we'll get to that point today. But I think we're good. I think we'll be all right. I think we're going to overcome. So I think I just want to excuse me, start working. Let me open up let me open up Falcon. Another thought, and this might be, oh man, you know what, this might be a good one. This might be just for me though. I do have a handful of tracks that were inspired by Octopath Traveler, like by the characters, so the character themes. And I only got about 4 of them done. I got a couple dungeon style themes inspired by the game. The second one specifically. I could, because Red was talking about that the other day. He said he really liked the Ghost of the Apothecary one. I like that idea, but I want to like, I might have to listen to the song, or one of the songs, and then I'll just have to talk over it because it's going to get flagged. Thanks, dude. Maybe we'll do that. All right. But I haven't heard... I'm thinking Partitio's theme. I'm thinking Merchant first. Because what did I do? I did the Warrior. I did the Thief, the Apothecary, and the Scholar. So that would leave Hunter, Merchant, Cleric, and Dancer. My fingers are not working right now. Dancer? Is that your vote? You're voting for Dancer? I actually can Captain, hello. I was thinking Merchant first, but I can remember the Dancer's theme. I can't think of Partitio's theme right now. I can remember Agnia's. Because hers was like the Captain theme. There we go. Pirate theme right there. You doing all right, Scrap? Yeah. Yeah, it had the one for Agnia. I can't really think okay, so there was the two were very contrasting, like the one from the first game. Oh dude, I just slammed my lunch like while we were watching the RPGA video. Just muted the mic and just shoveled down a bunch of rice and beef and beans. But yeah, the Dancer theme from Octopath 1 and 2 there was a lot of contrast between them because I mean, you think of the characters too. It's like Primrose's story was like super dark. It was like the darkest of all of them, and so her theme was really kind of like, it was really sad, whereas Agnia's was really like bright and happy, more of an Irish jig kind of, and I'm kind of leaning more towards that. Oh, I guess like you said, a lively tune with tambourine. Let's see if we can do that. A river dancer, yeah. That, let's just try it. This might bite me. But you know what? We'll just try. If we fail, then we fail. If he dies, he dies. Let me set my timer. If he dies, he dies. Before I start the timer, let me grab a couple of instruments just to start. Let's actually do it by region. And we'll do... I guess Western European, yeah. Maybe a bit of all of them. Maybe just a European a mesh here. Folk recorders, that seems like a good choice. We'll just pick one. We'll do tenor. Let's add another something. Accordion might be good. We'll do German accordion. If we don't use it, then we don't use it. That's fine. A bouzouki. We need bouzouki. When you say bouzouki, you have to say it in Russian for some reason, even though it's Irish. I don't know. Where's the Bodran? Is that... I know there is one here. Let's look in percussion. Huh. Could have sworn there was one in here. Oh, maybe it's just here. We'll do... Oh, not Middle East. We need Greek percussion? No. Celtic percussion. This is there. That's what I'm looking for. Celtic percussion. Here we go. Duh. Where was this? All right, just do all Celtic percussion. And then let's add a few tracks here. Get them routed right. Get rowdy. Okay. Maybe I won't do tenor. Maybe I need to do... I'm so bad with these. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I need to do more like alto or soprano. I can never remember the order of these, but now seeing them laid out, I'm like, oh yeah, duh. Maybe we'll need a bass instrument too. So let's go for... I know this one's a little, excuse me, this one might be a touch pitchy with the tune, but it is a good bass. Hurdy-gurdy. Did you see hurdy-gurdy in there? Do I have one? Was it on the list somewhere and I just didn't see it? Yeah, you never know. It doesn't have everything necessarily. I might have one, but the search engine or the search feature on this isn't the best, unfortunately. There is one there, but let's see if... Yeah, I'm not sure if I see one. I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. I think you're right. Excuse me. Whenever I think of hurdy-gurdy, I think of that song from the Butthole Surfers. The hurdy-gurdy man, which I know it was a cover, but I don't know who did the original one. I just know that one. We will keep that one in mind. I don't know where it's at, if I even have one. So let's see if we can make a mandolin work. It's a little bit, it might be a little tough, but we'll just see. All right, let's start our timer. Let's just see what we can do. Actually, one more I'm gonna add in there. It's just a straight piano. Might not use it, but I'm gonna throw it in there. Austrian Grand. Is that right? Actually, I really actually don't even know. Let's just do cinematic piano. That's fine. She's laid out right here in front of me, but her eyes are just like wide open, just staring. Yeah, right there, Captain? Yeah, no kidding. Okay. All right, let's go for it, man. Starting now. There we go. So if I remember right, it was I want to try to remember what the Agnia theme was like, and then I'll try to branch out from there. So it was like oh, it is. Oh, my performance was spiking like crazy. Is it just this piano? Yeah, can you see? It's down here in the bottom left. When that bar gets all the way full, it's not a good time. It starts popping and stuff. I guess it's just this piano. All right, dang it. Let me just grab a... I think this one's pretty lightweight. There. It's a lot softer. It's maybe not the right piano sound, but I just need something. So it needs to be in the key of G for sure. All right, I know I'm jumping around and still grabbing instruments. But I think it starts at the fiddle, come to think of it. this fiddle sound. It's okay. I need the sound. The sound needs to inspire me. It needs to feel right. Fragile bow? Let's see if that is. That ain't right. That ain't right. Let's do... Yeah. I'll try this one, and if this one is not feeling right, I know one other one I can check. Excuse me. That's a thought. Let me get over my piano, see if I can find a melody I like first. But I want it to be, I want this to be fiddle. Okay, something like that could work. I'm just going to lay it down. Not necessarily to start with it, not necessarily to be with that instrument, but let's just put the idea down. And it was a... What was it? Okay, just something like that. That might be a good main idea. Let me see. This is a really soft piano sound, so maybe that's a big part of it. Can you hear this okay? Okay. Yeah, I think it's just this piano is like, it's even called soft piano. Here, let me... That's a cool part, though. Okay. Let me crank it a little bit more up here. That should be a little better. Okay. Something along those lines, but let's do what was it? Not tremolo. Why is it tremolo? Oh, right there. Ooh, that's interesting. But I don't have that lower range. I could just do... let me just switch this to nylon guitar. Excuse me. And then... maybe a requinto. No, that's more Spanish sounding. Wait. Oh, no. Yeah, maybe let's just do requinto. Yeah, okay, let's try this. Nope. That was off there. Hang on, I'll get it. I'll get it. I hear something going on. It's just going to take me a second to really get the ball rolling. What did I do? What did I do over here? Maybe if I do this up here, would that be better? Maybe not. Oh, what even was that again? That was a bouzouki, okay. So much warble. I'll get there. I'll get there. Okay. Right here is where I cut. Da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Okay. Oops, did I start too late? I guess I did. Alright, that one little note there is not working. Thought it would, but it's... Oops. Let me color these so I know what I'm looking at. This one was that. That was red, red, green, other green, orange. I don't know. This one will be pinkish. Yep. Wah wah. I'm getting tripped up because on this bit. Maybe I need to do that instead. All right, let's push forward. Let's not get caught up in this section here. Let's see here. I'm just gonna hit record and just see what ideas pop out. It might not be in time very well, but okay. Or played in key very well. This wasn't a... Ouch. Ouch. Sorry to disappoint. Instead, we're doing Irish jigs. 2, 3, 4. Still looking for ideas, though. I hope to do your blood justice here. The idea... Yeah. Pay homage. Pay homage. We're going to try to fill out the remaining 4 character tracks from the Octopath stuff. So Dancer is on the list, so that's what we're trying to grab, that kind of a feel. Still just searching around. Oh crap, you're right. That's actually too good. Whenever I get something wrong, I just turn into Waluigi. That's not too bad. But not wah. Okay. 2. I can get this, come on. 3, 4. Something like that, I don't know. I just need to make it, I need to simplify. I'm trying to play, I need to play something. I need to simplify because I am not a piano player. So, just left hand could be... I'll get there, y'all. Something like that. Let me see if I can lay that down. Let me slow it down, because my goodness, Bert, slow it down. We were at 115 was our tempo. Oh, can I play it slow though? No, hang on. Might be too slow. Sometimes it is too slow to really grab your bearings. Let's go 90. Okay, that's all I was trying to do with my left hand. I'm just expecting too much from my hands. By the way, how's it going today, Locke? You got the you got things compiling right? Just gonna drag all this crap out the way. These are bad performances there. What was this one? Alright, I can do that. There was a little timing issue on this one, I think. A little timing issue, he says. There was a lot of timing issue. Could do that maybe instead. Like, I feel like if I layer up the guitars together, it might be a better approach. So if I do. Did I do soprano with this, or is it alto? I don't remember. It says tenor, it is not tenor. I'm on soprano. Let's try alto. Alright. We are getting there. Hi, Captain. She's jolted awake. Hello. Just keep it modest, young lady. Keep it modest. Keep it modest. Let's lay it down there. Let's lay it down there. There we go. There we go. Okay. That's fine. You can be in the corner of the frame. That's fine. What'd I do? Caster Streams, be quiet, or Caster Labs, whatever the crap you're called. Oop, that's the wrong thing. Go back up a little bit in speed. See if I can get the all right, Captain. I'll fill this out. I need to push forward. I'm doing the thing where I'm not like getting at least the chunks together. Chunk loading. All good, man. Thanks, dude. It's I think it's got some potential. I'm still trying to get it to find its Irish legs here. Find If I can just get like the main framework down for this first chunk, which I got 15 minutes to get quite a bit more framework down, because this is only, where are we at, minute and a half? This is not even a minute worth of music. Well, that's okay. Just I appreciate the thoughts, but I just kind of want to let, you know, let it work itself out up here. Maybe let me just get that little section just to work with. Do it, man, do it. This is a co-work stream after all. It's work on your stuff while I work on my stuff kind of thing. Although I don't know. I didn't know what I was going to say. I lost my train of thought. Doom Train. Best GF in the entire series. Best summon. Yeah, that one was kind of, it was okay. It still needed some work, but there was some cool parts there for sure. There was a couple of transitional parts that were like, those might need a little bit more something going on or a little smoothing out, but there were some sections of that were pretty nice. It's too late, it already happened. Ain't no stopping that Doom train we're riding, man. Ain't no getting off that Doom train we're on, whatever. Yeah, and obviously we're going to add some percussion to this one. But like I usually say, I like to get the melody and stuff down first before I start throwing in percussive elements. So it usually sounds a little bare at first, but we will get there. Oh man, iced tea sounds so good right now. Sweet tea. That's exactly what happened. Scrap. That's like to a T, that's what happened. So let's I'm trying to think of how Agnia's theme went. I feel like there is a key change in Agnia's theme. So I think it was like... Let me think. What was this? Accordion? I don't know if we'll be using accordion. Maybe just as a background, like a... But I don't know if that's... That will be a later thing if we do add it. Right now, I think the main instruments we're going to focus on are the bass, the fiddle, the guitar slash bouzouki, and the flutes. I think if we can just lay down a good structure with those, then the extra flair, and maybe a little piano. Let me turn my... I don't know what happened. Y'all. I'm just gonna keep going. Hey, little captains. still very bare bones right now. Captain's theme song would be more... I was gonna say it would be like that, there was a track I did when I was doing the YouTube videos with the RPG Maker skits. It was like Top versus Clara or something was the battle. I think the track is called What? At first I was thinking that one, like very kind of like a bwomp, 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 bwomp. But no, I think she would be more, honestly, like one of the reggae tracks. She's just too chill. Yeah. Momo's theme would be insanely chaotic. Momo's theme would be what? That's it. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Here, we got 3 minutes. Oh, during the break, I'll bring up what Captain's theme would be and what Momo's theme would be. How about that? Let's just add some bass in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Captain, bro. Keep it modest, yo. I look up at I'm sorry, y'all. There we go. Just down. I don't care if your face is on camera, that's fine. Let's just... We're not doing OF content here. Yeah, no kidding. At least we have a little bass there with it now. And then... Did I... What was that? Where is... I need more solo string sound. Orchestra... Right there. Violin. Alright. This is, come on. Oh, wow. Wow, congrats, y'all. Happy 10th anniversary. more. Oh, that threw me off big time. Okay, that's fine. We'll look at the string stuff here. There you go. All right, we will look at the string stuff here when we come back. Let's clear the mind by listening to potentially Momo and Captain's themes. So let me set a 10-minute because I'm gonna have to find them. I know where Momo's theme is right off the bat. Let me see. Patreon. Healer. It's 22. No, not that one. It's right in this range. Wacky. Here it is. Huh, that's what it's called, not what. Okay, dude. Captain. Seriously. Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am. Just... You can do that. It's fine. Just do that right there. She insists on being right here. This is where she wants to be. You can do that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. This is Momo's theme. 100%. It like fits her so well, dude. So Captain on the other hand, right now Captain is kind of pulling that track, not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to look and see. I don't remember. I know there's a reggae track I have in mind, but just about to push everything off the world. I just don't remember where it is. I'm actually let me look up on Patreon. Here, let me toss it to the side real quick, and then so it don't show sensitive stats on here. I hadn't listened to that one in a while. That was a fun track. Oops. This one maybe? This is the thumbnail I had in mind, but I can't remember what it sounded like. The bass is really heavy on this one. I should have mixed that down a little bit more. This one's not screaming Captain to me. I don't remember this one. This one's definitely gotten better in the latter half. Maybe this one. I liked that one. I hadn't listened to that in forever. Since probably 2023, to be honest with you. What was this one? Hopefully the mix sounds okay. My head's really clogged up. Yeah. Yeah. She would. Actually, no, there's another cat around here that would be the one trying to sell the catnip. Captain is one, she'd eat her own supply. She wouldn't be a good dealer because she'd just go through her own supply. That was a good one too. I haven't heard these in forever, man. Let's see this one. Hey, look at that one. Oh, really? Yeah. That's funny. We had some friends that used to come over, and they would always talk about the Bahamas, being in the Bahamas, and they would blare reggae music and and chain smoke and drink and all that stuff. So that's relatable, Nikki. Maybe this one. All of those other reggae ones were kind of dark. I feel like this one was a little bit happier, of a little bit more upbeat. Yeah, please do, Scrap. There's a lot of songs on here. I haven't seen this in so long. Yeah, man. This is closer to Captain. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. No. It's got some reggae elements to it. It's got the little hair dye bit going on. Super Saiyan. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the chicken thing. That was so much fun to write those characters, dude. Your name here. I think of all those, this was the closest to Captain. Has that little bit of chill reggae vibe to it, just a little bit, but it's more of an upbeat tune at the same time. A little peppier. But yeah, they were fun to write for, man. I do miss those characters, to be honest with you. The old logo. There, whoops. The old logo. The old dojo. Okay, so the timer went off in the midst of that. And now that we listened to a bunch of reggae, let's write some jigs. Oh, dang, man, I forgot to say it. The jig was up. And now the jig begins. I forgot to say it. It was so perfect. How is it picking me up drinking all the way back here? That's crazy, man. I'm like this far away. I'm like, I rolled back and was watching my signal to see if it would pop up, and it did. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Time to continue this jig. Let's see if we can actually make some ground here. Timer start. Captain Pet. Oh yeah, I wanted to go up 115. Yeah, and that section will be a little bit more full, that opening. Oh, dang. Wish I would have recorded that. That was okay. And now I'm not sure what I played. Oops, it started a little early. Oh, I got 3 bars, okay. This is not right. That's not right. That's not right. Hang on. Alright, I'm just going to start from this spot here. It's something. It's not perfect, nothing. It's not too fancy, but it's just a little something in there. We will push forward, push forward. Let's do this. Let's grab the 7. Let's grab 8. This one was killing my processing power, so I need to do... Oh, I know. Where was it? Key Suite Digital. This one, maybe. How does this guy sound? That'll work for now. I guess I could check 2. It's a piano sound, but it's not killing my processing power, and it's not too quiet either. No, I like 2. Let's think here, Bert. Trying to think of a key change. I'm trying to get to a different key right now. it, Captain. Lay it down. Let's think of another thing we can play. $2:30. Yeah, right now this is only about a minute of music. I mean, a minute of incomplete music. Went to a different type of articulation there. That might be an okay-ish section to go to. Excuse me, ma'am. Where was it? Okay. I did it okay the first time, and then I want the second. Captain, I know you're not happy with me right now, but your foot is right on my keyboard. I'll get rid of that over here. You have 5. No. Nice. It's the thing we discussed. The button. We don't talk about the button too much anymore, but yep, exactly. do this. Oops. This. This might be a better intro, to be honest with you. I'll just drag this over. Maybe I'll do that. Let's swap this over to the intro. Yeah, see, that's like sometimes you just gotta write little sections, create little Lego pieces, and then move them around and put them together in the right order. Sometimes that's the play. So it's like I'll just write something over here in this barren wasteland and then fit it in there somewhere. These could probably be a little bit less velocity. Take that violin out for a minute. What was that last bit there? On this. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think this just lightening up the section with the little piano might be a good idea. I'll get it, Locke. No backseat composing, please. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the input, but I'll get it. Let's see. Why is that? Why is that mod wheel on? The Mondoon mod wheel strikes again. I think this piano is just it's developing a mind of its own. All right, man, you have fun. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, are you talking about the message there? Yeah, that's this new multi-chat thing I've been using called Caster Labs, and it's what allows me to have like Scrap is watching on Kick, and he can comment and it'll pop up here, and it works great. The only problem is that it gives me these little error messages randomly that says that YouTube's not working when YouTube is working fine. Let me just go to it just to triple check. Oh, we'll just do here. Yeah. Messages randomly there. Yeah, YouTube is working. It's just there we go. It's split between the screens. It's up. I don't know. Is what it is. We were looking at another alternative called Botrix, but then it was something that Mondoon found, and we were looking at it. It sounded cool at first, but then I found a lot of people were complaining about its YouTube integration, and I was like, well, okay. Okay, yeah, let me make a comment real quick. Well, I'll respond to that later. A twirl break. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still. It feels like a sea adjacent song. Still not fully in love with this one yet. Like there's some stuff happening that kind of works, but oops. Not sure on this one just yet. I'll rename it. Yeah, maybe. Well, we got 25 minutes basically. Let me see. Octo Dancer. Yeah, maybe we'll switch gears here because I'm just not really fully feeling that one, to be honest with you. Oops, not workstation. I need Falcon. Yeah, I don't know if trombone would be the inspiration I need. Trombones are... There's something. Let's think of... so what did we say? We didn't do... I'm going to take these off for a minute. We didn't do cleric. We didn't do... merchant. And hunter. Chicken mage. That's a callback for sure. Yep, that's a callback. He was more of a chicken healer. He's a healer class, but his offensive magic instead of holy was chickens. I can't think of Partitia's music at all. But maybe deerskin. Maybe hunter. Let's see if we can do something with hunter. Yeah, that's definitely more. Not going to start with this one, but huh. Right. I'm just thinking right now. This is how I mute my mic. I just put my hand on it. I'm thinking... I'm in percussions. I need to look at... orchestra. Let's just go with some strings. Not like a solo strings, but whatever happened to Baby Jane? Who Baby Jane? Not these. Marcato. I need like Marcato strings. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I say that a lot. I say I'm just thinking and, you know, I wonder if, and then I just kind of like don't finish the sentence. It's just a habit of mine. Sorry, my mind's going into like 15 different spots right now. Not quite. Not quite. What Happened to Baby Jane is a really good movie from the 60s or 50s. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. No, I just need to find a sound. Just need to find a sound. Probably not harp. Harp sounds very like... sounded very right heavy. I'm sorry, I know I don't finish my sentences a lot. It's just... Don't finish my sandwiches. I'll get there. I don't finish my sentences, but I finish my sandwiches. And there we go. The brain is shutting down. You know, World Suite does have some of these little loops to start off with. Let's try... I know I generally say I like to start I don't like to start with percussions. Sometimes it's okay, but in general I like to. But let's see what these are. Why did it go to India? I was in North America. Why did we go all the way to India? How can I control the pitch of this one? Oh, right here. And which one has the... Is it this one? No. All right. Where is that one? They're all turned off. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this thing out. Okay. Where's that little click coming in? It's like not doing it all the time, and then until... Okay. That first, like, click. Oh. Right, my bad. Thank you, Nikki. So you didn't hear none of that. I'm glad there's always somebody in here to catch that. There you go. There's like some something is making a... Alright, if I turn all these off, what is it then? That's gonna drive me crazy, dude. It's just a mystery sound. It's like, alright, these are the loop points, or the samples. But we can turn them all off. So then what's this? What is that? Where is it? Where is it? It's like this. I don't know where my second one is. It was right here. I think Momo ran off with it. Two of these, maybe Captain's sleeping on it. Sorry, Captain. It's like... I think they're called clave, maybe? I can't remember what they're called. But it's this. That's what it sounds like. And so I don't know why It's playing one of those. And I play them by themselves. Yeah, there you go. That makes no sense. Alright, whatever, Falcon. It's kind of irritating. It's kind of irritating that it's doing that. It's just like, alright, let's just throw in a random sound. Yeah. Bro. It's... A3. This is kind of... I don't know. It's kind of like killing my momentum immediately on this track. I know I had no momentum. This is like the only thing I've put down, but there's really nothing. Can I drag these out as multi-audio out? Okay. That sounds really good, Nikki. I'm jealous. I just had a crappy little TV dinner basically for lunch. That sounds really good. Spicy instruments. There should be. I'm sure somebody's taken a pepper and like dried it out and made an instrument out of it. I'm sure that's happened. Oh. I've done nothing in the past like 15 minutes because of this. Oh well, it happens. It's Friday. I don't know. I don't know what I want to write right now. Yeah, honey badgers are crazy. It's like when that guy dropped that honey badger video years ago, and everybody thought it was kind of a joke, like it was just a meme. But it's like, no, they're actually like legit. It was a funny video. It was a funny video, but it was also like accurate. Let's do... Let's take the last 4 minutes maybe to build out like a little bit of a palette, I guess. I guess. That's kind of fun. Yeah. It's just that single loop pretty much, but I'll do it. The honey badger loop. No, I don't really want that. Redwood. Is this a flute? Yep. Oh, I gotta click up here. Okay. I was like, I thought I'd... Let's try this one. No. No, I need more like a strumming guitar thing. Fretted. I can't remember which one of these had... Maybe it was flamenco. $30 Oh yeah, I don't remember how this one worked. If I hold chords on the right or hold chords on the left, that's what it is. Hold chords on the left in the yellow region. It's very high pitched. What in the world? That's so high pitched. Our timer went off. I had it. Oh, it looks like the. Oh no, yeah, volume is down. Okay. Let's take a 10. And real quick, I gotta respond to a message over here. Almost done. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. 7 minutes. I'm not sure what we're going to work on this next hour, to be honest with you. I like the idea of doing the Octopath stuff, but I haven't listened to it in so long. I think that might be part of my problem, is that I'm just kind of trying to go off memory, and I'm hesitant to play the stuff, you know, while streaming, because like my videos do get, especially on YouTube, they do get like flagged or whatever. Nothing serious or crazy, but I do get notification that, hey, we noticed you used a song in your video. So I'll just have to do that, but I guess I could listen to oh, that's still playing. What was I thinking of doing first half? Ghost of Apothecary. Yeah, we could put this on. This was one of the Octopath style themes. Okay. That one was very heavy on piano. I think so were Scholar and Thief. Okay. Yeah, those two are good. Just trying to get what I thought was Octopath style, like, back in my head. Warrior was very... It's fit for that warrior for sure. All right, kitty. Just gonna put a coffee cup here just to put stuff blocking your path. Okay. Yeah, I think I need a bit more piano in these attempts I was making. Maybe. I don't know. It's probably more of just what I was saying earlier of I haven't listened to the music from those games for a while, but piano is very prominent in those soundtracks. Let's turn our timer back on. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Take a sip of coffee and immediately yawn. Start that. What was the one? Oh, this. Yeah. Let's just grab a piano sound, and I kind of just want to play for a minute. In German Mellow Dark. probably way quiet for you guys. Now let's do... Capping. There we go. This one just cuts off so quickly. It's got such like... Tell you what, I think I am going to go back to here just because there was a little something happening at least. But I think I need to lean into the piano bit, piano part a bit. think we are going to go back here. Let's try that. Give myself a little bit more head space there, headroom, leeway. Second chunk there, didn't need it, but get rid of that. Okay. Let me take this out. Oh. Mute. There we go. This was... Nothing says Irish jig like an accordion, right? Let's actually try it before I grab another instrument. Let's just... Yeah, it's a sad accordion. This accordion's sad. I bet you didn't even notice it. Let's put a bird on it. Now it's happy. That's true. That could be a song name. That could be nice, actually. Try that. Let me try that. Something like that, just as a structure. Okay. Something happening here, maybe. Maybe. Oops. This is a German accordion. Is there an Irish accordion? Is that a thing? I don't really know. Is the Irish accordion a harmonica? Celtic whistles, Celtic harp. I think it just needs like one more section here at the end, because this is at 2. Maybe. Okay. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, hang on a second. This might work. Wait a tick.
Hang on, let me do that better. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. Just go start from here. Here. Close. Close. You just chop this section off. And drag this back over here. Oh, excuse me. Oops. Redo. There we go. And there, okay. Okay, that could work, getting us back to the top there. Let's drag this over a little closer to the beginning of the project. So it starts at 8 seconds. It's only about 1:40 right now. It's not too bad though. That's pretty good. Could make it a little bit longer if we wanted. Just try to shoot for the 2-minute mark, but if the song works as it is, then That percussion definitely needs some verb or something on it. It needs a little bit of... It's too dry. That might be too much. Maybe if I turn it down, though. Oops. Let's bring that flute back at the end. Also need to man, I wonder if I just route this whole thing. If I just route this whole thing through effects channel, just put it through our good old game reverb that we like so much. Sorry, that was a direct hit. Oh, we got to this end bit a lot quicker than I thought we were going to. No worries, dude. I figured that was the case. Whenever you go quiet, I'm like, he's on the phone or something. Here, I'll start it over since he just came in. Here's where we are at. It's about 1 minute and 40 right now, but made some improvements here. So, bam. Sorry. It's getting there. It's getting a lot better. There's a little bit in there right now. I got it turned down a bit, but that red, it's very subtle. But yeah, there's just a little bit in there. I got it turned down. I literally just did one pass on it. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for hanging out, Nikki. I'm glad to have you back. Glad things are going well for you. Get some rest. We'll be back here tomorrow. If you want to join us, we'll be playing some games most likely. But yeah, have a good night. I want to add some strings first. I think the things that I'm hearing are some more flute here at the end. Flute, Floot. And then some strings. Yeah, that'll be. We'll get there with the percussion, but yeah, tambourines are definite. That's kind of a cool little lick. All right, yeah, I kind of like that. And I think changing the articulation there. It can be hard doing solo violin, solo fiddle stuff like on piano. I don't know. I always have a hard time making it sound like realistic, but I think that pass went pretty well. Except for it went back to quantize. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Hey, Red Synth 1, thanks for joining, man. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, brother. Let's get back to the beginning here. want that violin to have a little bit more release on it. Maybe that's way too much. Didn't take much. Didn't push that up at all, barely, and it. All right, let me play that back again. Maybe I did too much release on it. It still sounds a little slurry. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, this opening lick here was a little rough. It's like right here. One, two. Yep. I need like a different articulation on here, like a marcato, which I guess I could do by... Oh, it's always a little weird, but I wonder if I could actually... OCS, Oslo. Assign to host automation. Here we go. Let's do host automation 25. Okay. So host automation. Is that you? Playing style. Here we go. Add that. Can't read it. Okay. So yeah, doing this, it'll take a little bit of doing, a little bit of work, but it's fine. It'll be worth it. Of adjusting the play style throughout these fiddle lines, it's a little bit. Needs to bring the velocity down here, or not the velocity, the modulation. Mod wheel, the Mondoon mod wheel. Why is it not registering that? So if I turn the velocity all the way down. Yeah, no worries, dude. So I switch to velocity, maybe? Let's try that. Now, I kind of like I just really like using this wheel expression instead of the velocity, but doing that way, it's not totally registering over here. Maybe I need to give it more space. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba. Da-da. Ba-da-da. I kind of want to just... Alright, let's do this. I'm going to add another violin. I'm going to try to layer it up a little bit, but still keep it sounding like a solo violin. Let's see if I can pull that off. So route it to 7. Put it here. Let's go with that fiddle one. Fiddle mono wheel. Okay. It's very loud. It's very loud. It's because I got, I think this is the volume. Cool. I'm gonna drop it down here. I guess I should do actually... I'll just route it through its own. I was trying to route this other violin to through the same channel as the original one, but then I can't really blend it as well because I got some volume automation going on. So what is open? 9 is open. Oh my, where did that come from? Oh, sorry. Okay, let's just double that up. It's not coming through. Oh, that's why it's not routed right. There we go. Oh my, dude, it's already 5:40. That's crazy. I actually didn't realize it was already this late. Cause is this only the third block? Who dat? Okay. I think, let's try to throw a flute in here real quick. Something like that. A buzzer beater. Not a great flute take though, but oh, that was the one I wanted. All right. This has turned out a lot better. Let's do it. I guess since we're right at the end here, let's just go ahead and extend this by 10 minutes. We'll work on it 10 more minutes, and we'll chill for 10 minutes, and then we'll probably call it. So I'm just going to extend the timer. Let's do that. Here we go. Let's give it a listen. But yeah, I can't believe it's already this late in the day. I'm gonna add in some percussion bits here. Let's see. Do that. do that. I think it's come along a lot better. I'm glad we came back to this one. I was trying to pivot. I don't know if you were in here, Mondoon. I was trying to pivot to a different song, and I was just basically like blanking. So I decided to come back to this, and I listened to my other Octopath songs and pivot. Yeah. Listen to my other Octopath songs and was like, yeah, they really leaned heavy on, or I really leaned heavy on the piano stuff, so I thought I would try that, and it helped kind of get things rolling. Oh, I know where tambourine is. Tambourine is actually in Toy Suite, obviously. I don't remember where. Baby drums. Here it is. It's actually a pretty cool sound. A really pitched down. Wonder if I have a different one in there. I like this, but it's almost not quite what I want. Yeah, the search function on here is... Yeah, I do. I just have to get like a mile away from the microphone is the only thing. It cuts through so loud. Like you can hear it, right? And it's way over here. Let's try it. Let me turn my fan off real quick. It's already clipping. See, when I get that red dot up here, that means it's clipping. I'm lagging. Or just the audio, or is the video messing up? Maybe it's just getting hot in here. I'll try to... Alright, Captain, that's fine. Huh. Weird. Well, we're almost done here. Captain, you literally just jumped up there. Alright, let me try recording this real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the timer because it's gonna... I'm gonna put her out. She's all of a sudden losing... I guess it's the tambourine. She's losing her mind. Alright, come on. Yeah, all of a sudden she just started freaking out. I guess it was the tambourine. Alright, so I'll kill my timer. Let me just try recording this, I guess. But yeah, I gotta get pretty far away from the mic because it just absolutely crushes. Or maybe let me turn it down over here. I just gotta remember to turn it back up. Where am I at? There we go. All right. That's a little better. All right, let's just see what we come up with. I'm not sure what rhythm I'm going to do. We're just going to feel it out and probably just end up sampling this and then and then actually putting it in there. It's alright. It's alright. It's whatever. Looks like it clipped a little bit, but like I said, probably just gonna end up sampling that, turning it way down for starters. I want to add in like a little bump, bump, bump. This is still freezing up, Mondoon. Gotcha. Really? Well, oh well. Oh well, you didn't miss much. Oh yeah, let me turn this mic back up a little bit. Just a little bit. Well, I think that was pretty productive. We got like 5 minutes before I'll cut it. Oh, sorry. Trying to turn my flashlight back off. The volume. Yeah. All good. The volume knob on my interface, I can't even see the little notch where it's supposed to be, so I had to put my flashlight on to see where I was turning it up and down. But yeah, no, this is coming along. I think what I'll do is re-listen to the character tracks, try to get them in my head before next time we do this. But I do like the idea of doing the Octopath character pack. I like that idea. Now we're already halfway done, basically, so I like it even more. And I could even do... I think I could do one that's like the character themes. And I've got 2 or 3 maybe that were like dungeon themes kind of inspired by it. So I could maybe do... like see how the character one... what the response is for that. Yeah. I was going to say, see what the response is for the character theme pack would be. And then if it's received well, I could do like a village pack in that style, a dungeon pack in that style, some battle themes, victory fanfare, all the works. Something along those lines. But yeah. How's Lori doing with the pool? Is she done? I don't know how long that kind of thing takes. I feel like it would take a while, or is it just adding in, is it like scooping out the junk and adding in chemicals? Scooping out the leaves and whatnot? Almost. She's a trooper. She is a trooper. Well, I am looking forward to tonight. Oh, wow. That's a lot. That's a lot of frogs. That's a lot of baby frogs. But yeah, I am looking forward to tonight, man. I got no place I need to be. And so I'm just gonna chill, and I might play some Xenoblade. I might play some Sonic Mania, to be honest with you. Don't Tell Locke. And honestly, Double Don't Tell Locke, working on this song today and thinking of the Octopath stuff kind of made me want to play Octopath 2, but yeah, exactly. I was playing Octopath 1 again like a month or so ago, trying to get, because I don't remember a lot of the mid to late game stories stuff. It's like a lot of the beginning stuff was kind of, I could remember it, or the basic premises stuff, but I couldn't remember a lot of the mid-late game things. But then I just got sidetracked. But going back and playing the first one after playing the second one, I was like, man, yeah, they made so many improvements on the second one. Even it was like I still really enjoyed the first one. But dude, the second one, like, legit is one of my favorite games ever. It is so, so good. And I've only played it once, and I'm like, dude, this is one of my favorite games. It's just... Yep. It's like, it was, I guess what it was is that it, you know, when we were younger and you'd play an RPG, you'd play a game or whatever, and it would just like, it would give you that feeling or whatever, you know, you would just get hit with these games. But And then we get older, and it's harder to. We've been chasing that dragon, you know. It's harder to find that, to get that same feeling. And that was the first one in a while that really got that. But yeah, I've heard good things about Live a Live. I got to play that one too. It looks similar. I guess they do have multiple stories too. Looks like I got a stogie. Let's sit here and do this. There we go. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, Live a Live would be a good one. They have a release on the Switch, right? Like I got a physical copy on the Switch. I think they do. I want to get some more RPGs to play on the Switch, even if they're not like, you know, Switch 2 exclusives or anything like that. But just RPGs that I can play, because I feel like playing some really what it is, the main thing is that if I could play on a console right here and have it plugged into this capture device, sorry about that, if I could plug it into this capture device and put less strain on my computer while doing this, that would probably be a good idea, rather than running it off of Steam on this computer. Or I could just get a Steam Deck, but that's probably not going to happen for a long while. But yeah, cool, man. Well, I think, like I was saying to Nikki, I think we'll be playing some games tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to be playing. Probably not Mario Kart. But we'll see. Well, I'll think about it. We'll play something tomorrow. And yeah. Yeah. Man, Octopath 2, dude, is so worth finishing. The only I'm not an achievement hunter. I don't go like I got 100% the achievements. I actually tried to 100% Octopath 2. The only thing I could not beat the post game super boss. I tried so many times to beat the post game boss, and apparently they've added a second one in there too. There's another boss fight so now there's 2 achievements I got to get. Everything else, though, I almost 100% of that one because I enjoyed it so much. And Sea of Stars, I got to get that one because that looks good. But I think if I start doing RPGs on stream, I would at least want to start with ones that I'm pretty familiar with. So probably stuff like Chrono Cross or Final Fantasy 5 through 10, we'll put it that way, including Tactics. I think that would probably be the best because those are ones I'm pretty knowledgeable about, and all that good stuff. By the way, Mondoon, did you notice our followers? We're at 22 now. What's her face from yesterday never unfollowed, even though we knew right away what was going on, but still here, so that's fine by me. Yeah, dude, Chrono Cross is absolutely one of my favorites. It apparently there's I actually looked it up on the Nintendo store because I thought, okay, I can get a copy of that and play it on the Switch. I've already got 2 copies, but I can get that. But apparently there's a bug to where it breaks on the Switch too, and I'm like, I would really prefer it if it didn't, but whatever. But yeah. Anyway, I think I'm going to get out of here, y'all. I'm not sure if you're still in here, Scrap, but if you're over on Kick, I appreciate you joining. Mondoon, I appreciate you as well. Hope you and Lori have a good time tonight. Happy anniversary yet again. Thank you. Glad to see Nikki back in here. Glad to see Locke back in here. Yeah, no worries, Scrap. We're heading out too, brother. So, y'all are awesome. Take care. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.